Good morning, everyone. Hello. I haven't done a couple of things. Hang on, sorry. Sorry, hang on. Bear with me. So how's everyone doing? How you doing? Hi. Hiya. Oh, I'm not signed in apparently. That's weird. That's better. Well, I listen to the voices in my head. I don't know. Making breakfast. Husky. Am I husky today? Good morning. Good morning, Trek Marek. Good morning, Spitwad. Good morning, Davy Vaz. Good morning, Clissu. Hello there. Hi there. Hi. Hi there. How's everyone doing? You alright? You alright? You alright, Spitwad? Will Stanley obey or will it be chaos? That is the question. Good morning, Crimson Shadow. Good morning, good morning. I did a silly thing. I left my PC on all night and it's boiling in here. It's so hot in here. So I've never played this game. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what I have to expect from this game. I've never seen anyone play the game. The only thing I know about this game is that it's got a cool narrator, but I don't know how that works. I don't even know what the genre of game is. The narrator explains. All good. Okay. Should we just get stuck in? Begin the game. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the loading, never the... Okay. How is everyone doing this morning? Oh, for fuck's sake, the game just crashed. Cool. Good start. Good start. Are you not? Yeah. Begin the game. The end is never the end, is never the end. Oh, it's bloody crashed again. What? I changed all I did was change the resolution. So should we just do it in like 1080? Is there even a 1080 option? Wait, there. Well, that's rubbish. Let's see if that makes a difference. Is my PC just going to be all lame today? Or was that just the... Is this just the game? Is this the game? Let's try again. If this crashes again... It hasn't... Oh yeah, it has. What the... Well, we're not doing this then. What the fuck? I've unlocked... Quit the game and start again. I've unlocked a... an achievement. Well, what do I do now?
Hello, your computer has virus.
Yeah. probably true, Duff. Stanley couldn't work out why his game came. Stanley couldn't work out why his game kept crashing. Perhaps it was because his computer was as hot as the sun. Yeah, maybe. It's only 26 degrees. Or 25 degrees. God, look. Yeah, it crashed again. Dad. My PC's not actually hot. It's just hot in here. Red Dead Redemption? Red Dead Redemption chat? Computer's tired from being up all night. Are there other settings to change? I don't know. Options. Video. Advanced. But this shouldn't crash my PC unless... Do you reckon keeping my PC on all night screwed it? I didn't mean to. I did it by accident. It literally won't load the game. We're in for a lot of snow. Yeah, I forgot to... So, right, chat. Basically, what was happening was... I was supposed to... Everything, like, shader detail, low. Effect detail, low. Model texture, medium. Like, filtering mode, bilinear. Whatever. Trilinear. Double buffered. Wait for disabled. Does that help? Let's see if that helps. No. Crashed. Yeah, I kept my PC on all night. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, so yeah, I was basically what I was doing yesterday. I started and I couldn't finish it because I ran out of time. But I started editing a I was trying to start to edit a new morning roasts intro video for as a what they call it, a thingy bob doobry, a Christmas one, because I realised that tomorrow is the last time before Christmas. So yep. What do I do? 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 So I started editing in that when I finished morning roast yesterday, and then what I did was I left the PC on and said I'm gonna come back to that later, and then I never did, and then because I had too much stuff to do in the house. Right, let's see if this is a PC thing or if it's the Stanley Parable thing. So let's load up a game I know works. Walking simulator today? Maybe walking simulator. We'll see. Depends. It depends if this game works. If this game works, then it's probably just the Stanley Parable. And then what do I do? Do I just get a refund on the Stanley Parable? It's a processor core issue. You have to change the number of cores in your processor to like 8 or something. I'm not doing that. I'm not touching that. So I've got too many cores. Yeah, well, I'm refunding it then. Refunding. Refund stream. I think I paid like £4 for it. So, Ladar, are we getting snow? Look, this game works. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see if this... I don't know if I actually want to play this. But we're just testing chat. Oh, God, it's still not. Hang on. There you go. Whatever. This game works. So, it's definitely the Stanley Parable that's doing it. So, right. I kind of do want to play more Hunter Call of the Wild, but then yesterday I got really bored. I got really bored. So, I was like, yeah. So, I probably won't play that for a while. Never mind. I don't know if I can get a refund on it, because I bought it a little while ago, the Stanley Parable. But I've never played it. This is the first time I played it, so, or tried to. The upper and middle parts of the UK will get to 30 hours of uninterrupted snow. Yeah, that's not me then. I'm lower UK. Okay, this is being weird. This isn't right. Maybe it's my PC. Maybe I need to restart my PC. I think I need to turn it off and on again. I think you're right. Everything else seems to be working apart from... Jesus, have I... Right, do I need a new, You're as far east in Scotland as you can get. Oh my God, Vicky, you're going to get 30 hours of snow. Uninterrupted snow. Oh my God. Send us pictures. I want to see it. Yeah, so this isn't right. What's going on? Shit. Sugar. Right. Time to restart the PC chat. Let's crash that. I thought, oh, I'm being really clever. Let's keep the PC on. I'm not going to end the stream, chat. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to restart. So I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hang on. Let me click on this. Hello. Am I back? So I restarted the PC. Hang on. I've got to open up all the windows again. Chat, you have no idea how many windows I have. How many windows I have open. Turn it off for 5 minutes. I can't turn it off for 5 minutes. I can't turn it off for 5 minutes. Right. Should we try Stanley again? Restart might have done it. Hey, Mark. Hey, how's it going? Right, let's click on that. Let's click on this. Oops. Oh my God. See if it loads. It's not even. Nope. Crashed. So is it... Alright, let's try another game that we know works. Just chatting. Another one. Hi. Hi. Hiya. Oh, this is weird. I don't like this. Hang on. Hang on. Look, we can put this in here. Hi. How you doing? I don't know. Oh my god, I need to take care of myself. Right, let's try. But we know Red Dead works, so let's try Red Dead. Hang on. Let's give this a little go, shall we? Hey, Andrew. It's a Stanley Parable problem. Yeah, but now my PC's being all weird. Like, it wouldn't load Red Dead properly. Let's just see if this will load. Hang on, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm going to turn the volume down. It may not work after you started another game. Let's see. Clicking on story mode. Right, the sounds are working. Some games conflict with each other. Right. Who's getting a ban? Who told me to play the Stanley Parable? Who's getting banned? Open Task Manager and see if there are... It might have been Clissu, to be honest. Yeah, this isn't working now. What the fuck? What the actual... Why is this not working?
The computer chose to punish MrPorkChop for leaving it on and unattended all night long. That, or a game from 2013, isn't optimized to run on current-day PC without some tweaking.
Felix, restart my PC again. Oh my god. Why is this doing it? Chat, if I can't get this to work today, then what I'll do is how do I look at... So memory, it's using 12 gig. It's using 20%. CPU at the moment... Oh, it's saying 12%. Why is it using 12% on my CPU? GPU. Oh yeah, like just looking like it went to 100%. Should have temp too. GPU is 47 degrees. CPU is it doesn't say. And the GPUs are 4070 Ti. Has Stanley cooked? Hang on. What else can I try? Let's try this. If this doesn't work, I'm just testing. No. The only thing I installed was Stanley Parable. Why is it not capturing this? God's sake. I've never played this. Ashley bought me this. Oh, it's not actually 16 by 9. That's weird. Okay. Put that there. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I can shoot. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I can get rid of those pink ones. Okay.
You will not escape, Labyrinth.
I might escape, you never know. Oh, this is weird. This is making me feel weird.
I cannot not be destroyed.
Oh, okay. I won't try then. Oh. Okay, so my PC's not bought. This game's working. Oh, I should have collected those, I think. Shit. Overcompensated there. But why is Red Dead not working now? Can the Stanley Parable not do that? I wasn't looking. Right, so this works. So that works. Felix, do you think it should be another restart? Do you think Stanley Parable did something to make Red Dead not work? Should I uninstall Stanley Parable? Get out of here. Oh, God, how do I do that again? Uninstall. Get out of here. How do I get a refund? Support. Gameplay or technical issue. The game won't run. The game doesn't start when I try to launch it. The game crashes when I'm playing it. Is it crashes when I'm playing it? Just a refund. There you go. Let's get a refund on that one. Let's go in. Hey, Spooky Zombie. I'm great. Well, not really. I've got technical issues. Don't like technical issues. Do we go for another restart? Chat. So the other thing that I was thinking was if I can't play a game, and I don't know if after uninstall restart. Okay, chat. We're gonna go for another restart. So I'm gonna be right back. Love you. Hey. Is this thing on? Jesus Christ. Hello. Is it working? Yeah. I think so. I think I'm back. Oh, chat. Right, let's have a look. I want to see. Right. I want to see if Red Dead's broken now, or if it was just something. I'm back. I came back, chat. Honestly, I always come back. I'm back, Davy Verse. I'm back. Refresh. Hello, MJ. Right. Where's the milk? Your mum's got it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Did you try using the pendant? What if this is fucked? Reinstall Red Dead? Oh, Andrew, I did say hi to you, just you didn't hear me. Or I wasn't streaming at that point. Right, so verify that. Oh, why has this broken? Verify the files. Where do I do that? Manage, properties, install, verify integrity, integrity. Stanley Parable works on your laptop. Is your laptop? Apparently, MJ, I've got too many cores. Apparently, Stanley only wants 8, and I've got 24 or something. So chat, while we wait for the integrity of the files. Yeah, it's 120 gig. 120 gig. Which version did I buy? I bought the Stanley Parable. Is that the wrong version? Is that the wrong version? Is that the wrong version? Should I have bought a different version? Not the newest version then. Should I just buy a different version of it? But then now I've got a problem with Red Dead. Ultra Deluxe. Maybe I should have done the Ultra Deluxe. Yeah, but it's 20 quid. That's why I didn't buy it. But that came out in 22. Let's just see if I've broken Red Dead Redemption. Oh my god, what if I've broken Red Dead Redemption? We all know I'm cheap. It's like 2 games though. In the Rockstar launcher, click on settings on Red Dead to make sure cloud saves are checked. Do a verify on the files. If it still don't work, reinstall. Right, you bastards. I just bought the Stanley Parable. Now, to make it worth it, that was 20 quid. To make it worth it, you guys need to, you know, do your thing. Because I ain't spending 20 quid for nothing. Oh, come on. Right. Can I install... Oh, I am. I was like, can I install... that... Rockstar launcher. Do I have to... Let me open up the Rockstar launcher. Oh, for God's sake, it's asking me for a password. I don't know what my password is. Is that? Here it is. So, Red Dead Redemption 2. What do I do? Settings. Battle Eye. Load when computer starts. No. Scan PCs for supported installs.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Spitwad, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 19. I didn't even have a goal up. You could have had... Oh, wait, I don't have a shirt on today. I'm not unbuttoning my shirt today because there's no buttons on it. I don't see where it says about cloud save. Am I being really stupid? Is it just on... But it's... I think I've got cloud save on Steam. I'm clicking on the game on the left. So my library. And then what? Play on Steam. It just says play on Steam, my library, and then I can't like right click on that. Settings. Andrew Honeycutt.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the 5 American freedom dollars. Now that the problem has been resolved and Dan made the effort to revive the stream, let's talk about why Millennium Man is his... No, it's Bicentennial Man. If it was Millennium Man, Jesus Christ. If he was like... If that game was around for... If he was around for a whole... whatever. Right, I've got the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Let's see if that works. But then we've got a problem with Red Dead Redemption as well now. So... Oh, yeah. English. Confirm. Do you have access to Red Dead Redemption 2 through the launcher, even if it's on Steam? So basically, on the launcher, it says, you click the button, it says play on Steam. Have you... No, I've not. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Barely visible. I don't want it too dark. There. Please enter the current time. Oh my god. Like, really? Oh. What is it? 9:44. Should we wait until it's 9:45 and press? Hang on, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Okay, so I had the wrong game, chat.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Oh my god, is this Davy Simulator? Is this
And
Davy
then one
Simulator?
day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Is it going to say he stepped out of his office? Oh, look. I hate Mondays. I guess we need to step out of the office. I don't think there's anything in here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where's the meeting room? Is that a meeting room? No. Does he not think it's weird that there's documents everywhere? Weird.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Andrew Honeycutt, thank you so much for the super chat. 5 American dollars. I really do appreciate my dude. Thank you so much. Only dance is a thing now. Pay a penny to see Dan keep his clothes on. But seriously, I like cynicism. British cynicism is, without a doubt, the best cynicism in the world. And I'm pretty sure that if we say cynicism a few more times, then yeah. So it said on my left, so did we follow the instructions? Or did we go right? Oh my god, chat, did we do a poll? Go left or go right? What will you do? Do I have to do it? Roll a dice? I haven't got a dice. Can I get a virtual dice? Okay, virtual dice. Okay, so left.
Stanley just stood there doing nothing at all. He seems to think I have nothing better to do with my time than to sit around and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability to do anything.
Okay.
This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
Flip a coin. Okay, hang on. I'm really bad at flipping coins. Hang on. Heads, left. Tails, right. Okay. Heads. It was a heads, chat. It was a heads. Heads. That's what it was. Oh, wait. There you go. That's British money, that is. Okay. So we're going left, right? It closed behind me.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a co-worker. Stop! Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slides have a sleek blue graphics in the header and throw some beveled on the I wasn't listening. What did he say?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, upstairs. Upstairs is heads. Heads. Executive bathroom.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I love this game already. Oh. I pressed up, not down. Whatever.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
What was that? This is brilliant. I love this.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Hang on. Did I? Ugh. No, I didn't.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
The coins said it. The coins did it. Oh, it's literally that. I am dead. Oh, wait. Maybe not. No, I'm not dead. Oh my god, amazing.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
What? What? This is amazing.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What's going on?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Is this the map of... Wait, did I win the game? Credits. Right, game over. What? What? What just happened? The end is never the end is never the end. Oh yeah, it's true. Wait. Do we need to learn this? So this is his office. So there's no... Okay. I escaped. Woo! Would I lose my shit If it started talking about, yeah, I would. How to fix Red Dead Redemption. Don't think too much about this. I am. I'm thinking. Really thinking about this. Can I look out the window? Hello. Narrator. After the second trailer, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use those for further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. What is that strange number? Would you? Well, the thing I want to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Whatever. I'm really confused. Can we start again? Is this part of the game? 427. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in 2011, the second in 2012, and the third in 2013. I think this is incredible that they've made a
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're going right, chat. We're going right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Do I? Hang on, first open door on my left. Oh, hang on. Oh, gosh. Hang on. Oh. Yes, I do.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Okay, do I? Hang on. Hang on. Ugh. No, I don't. I'm going down. You're calling as? Why are you calling
Stanley
as?
didn't want to go back to the office. he wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Okay. I can only go left. Oh, wait.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
This one?
It's clearly... Oh, dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down, right, left, down, left, right.
Why are you calling as?
Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
What do you mean? What do you mean make a choice
All of
and
his
go with it?
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait. What?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on.
No.
Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Where do we go, chat? Oh my god, there's too many options. Can we get... We can't jump, so we can't go through there. That goes in there. Where do we go, chat? What's this Metal Gear Solid 2? Oh, we're going this way. What's the Metal Gear Solid reference? I don't understand. Inner guilt. Everyone knows what you did. Just holding back to let you talk.
I'll
to
say
yourself.
it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Oh my god. Any open doors? Any open doors? I'm loving this game. This is great.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
This is definitely like the back. This is like the back room.
Now
This
well,
is
I'll
great.
be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley?
No.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Thanks.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, God. I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable adventure line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Just simple. Wait, this is the wrong... Wait, what? Okay, this way? This is perfect now. Yeah, no, this is brilliant.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
What is this game? What is this game? What? This is different. What? Employee 432 peer reviews. That's a lot of peer reviews.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
What? 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 Screenshot it. Can you screenshot it for me? Post it to Discord. Do we actually need a screenshot? Hang on. Have I? Oh, okay. F12. Count the leaves? Are you messing with me? I hate you so much.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
This is new. Wait, we're here again.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. Let's go. Yeah.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
This is bending the space-time continuum.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
I'm not following it.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Was I listening?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
What? So it said the narrator was going to forget.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. We're going for it. We're going to follow. Or do we? Or do we go down?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an
Can you remember what it
indication
was?
of any human life.
2, 8,
What could it
4,
mean?
5.
Stanley wondered a lot. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Brilliant. Brilliant, 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 brilliant.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. I kind of want to just follow this one through. Hey, Dr. Suzuki. This is the Stanley Parable.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I guess.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Yeah. Jump on the chair. There is no jump. I can't jump. Oh my god. I just got an achievement for that. You can't jump. Seriously, we disabled it. Oh my god. Woo! The other Stanley Parable has been refunded now.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where freedom meant nothing. Why is 2, 3... Oh,
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't
2,
be
3,
true.
4.
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Probably.
No.
I'm looking for
He
toots.
refused to believe
Yeah,
it.
you are.
He couldn't accept it.
Thanks,
His
Crimson
own
Shadow.
life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Hey, Pete.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
I have no idea what I'm doing. If you like this, you should check out the TV series called Severance. Yeah, no, I know that's on my list of things that I should watch, but I've not watched it yet. Nothing works. Come here. Oh, I can't see anything. It's too dark. I can't see. It doesn't let me. There's a gate there. I can't go up there. Fine, we'll go through there. Also reminds you of Stranger Than Fiction. Yeah. Stranger Than... yeah. Mm-hmm. Mind control idle, waiting for input.
And when at last he found the source of the
Oh,
room's power,
did you get the
he knew it
broom
was his
closet
duty,
ending?
his
The broom
obligation
closet
to
ending
put
was
an end
my
to this horrible
favourite.
place
I
and
hope
to
your friends
everything
find
it
this
stood
concerning.
Thanks, Bitbob, for the blurb.
for. Blackness.
Don't know.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Dr. Dazuki, thank you so much
Stanley
for gifting
felt the
10
cool
memberships.
breeze upon his skin. The feeling of
Holy
liberation.
shit, thank you so much.
The immense
Who got them? Who got them?
possibility
Who got
of a
them?
new path before him.
Unknown.
This was exactly the way,
Glittering.
right now, that things were meant to happen.
The brown Filipino.
And Stanley was happy.
I am Merkin Edward M. Lockwood, Mountain Mutt. Just got an achievement for beating the game. Wait.
I'm the potato.
Mountain Mutt, Mara Dark, Fenrir Fire, the sarcastic mailman, and Lord Vigilator. Thank you so much, Dr. Dazuki. Dr. Dazuki in the house. Woo!
I'm the potato.
That is huge.
All of his co-workers
Huge.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm the potato.
So we completed the game. I got an achievement for it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm the potato.
Did I? I'm really confused. Am I supposed to follow the instructions, or am I
Yet
supposed
there
to
was
not?
not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm the
No, we didn't.
potato.
No, he didn't. Wish I could read that. Oh, I can. Hang on. It says,
I'm the potato.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
"Hi, Lonnie.
Oh no!
Anyway,
I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing. I've decided. Write one back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorbike. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on what? On something. It's really hard. Time to study the fern.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his
Hi,
boss,
Bruce.
admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Do you reckon that says
And
who
for that
farted?
matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion
nut.
that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife. And my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Holy shit, this game.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss, I have an office, I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real, I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I bloody love this game. I bloody love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I want this guy to... I want him to narrate my whole life.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set
Merry
of two
Christmas,
open
you
doors,
filthy
he entered
animal.
the door on his left.
Thank you, Spitwad.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous,
It says fuel.
gorgeous room.
That's what it says.
Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his
Coffee
way
nut.
to the meeting room. Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
What's it say? Number one, Dad.
Yes, really, really worth it
Oh, yeah, it
being
does-
here in the room.
It does say
A
who
room
farted.
so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
A short history of relations between Poland and Austria.
At this point,
Hungary.
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
What is it about this place? The weeks I've spent here.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Oh, it's really hard to read. Can anyone read that? It's too hard. 5th annual subcommittee meeting. Honestly, the devs of this game. Absolutely incredible. Like, they could have just bought some random stacks of emails, whatever, but they've actually written each one. It's insane.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Recommended Recommendations from the Oversight Committee, January 18th, 1991. Oh. Okay, that's the same. A brief history of the relations between Poland and Austria-Hungary. That's insane. Just going down here.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Caution, do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Oh my god, this game. Fifth annual subcommittee meeting of the Internal Revenue Analysis for committees of the Royal Revenue Discussion Club. The committee hereby proposes the following: that all internal revenues be reviewed exclusively by the internal members of royally appointed subcommittee. That human beings, except the members of the 5th annual subcommittee meeting of internal revenue analysis for committees of the Royal Revenue Discussion Club, smell. Dude, I'm so wasted right now. Hereby, the following members approve this statement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Warning, do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. Oh, I don't think we've got much choice, to be honest. We either jump or we either stand on the...
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Who?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Mother?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Wait, why is the phone plugged into a... Look. We all know phones don't get plugged into 13 amp plugs. I know, like, it's a trap. If it's plugged into a 13 amp plug, then it's surely going to electrocute me or something.
Sweetie, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Oh my god. Look at her.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
You bastard! Oh no! Oh my god.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Oh, gee.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Oh my god, this is...
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Wait.
I don't know what to say. So I'm hoping that the tone of my voice makes you think that I do, okay, sweetie?
Love it. Thank you, Spitwad. Is the clock even working? How long do we give it? I know it's completely bullshitting me. So I press every other button apart from... Screenshot. Chat. Should I do a super chat goal? Should I do a super chat goal? What do you want as a reward? How we'll celebrate? How will we celebrate? Oh. I don't know how it works. I can wait all day.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Chrissy, thank you so much for the 20 Danish. Spitwad.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
This is the story of a man named Dan. Thank you so much, Clissu. Spitwad, thank you so much for the $4.99.
Thank you very much. That's really
and
nice.
MJ, thank you so much for the £2. Did you press it or wait? Is the best end? Is this the best end? I don't know. Is this the end? This is the end. This is the end, my friend. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate you. I don't know how these tip gold things work. Just the tip. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Should I just do it? You want me to push it? He said don't push it. He said don't push it. He does like, so how's everyone doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, I can I forgot I can like these. Can I like them? Oh, maybe I can't. Oh yeah, there you can. There I can. And Dr. Dazuki, thank you so much for the 10 gifted earlier. Honestly, do not push it or prove you are a slave to an AI. What do I want to do, Dan?
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
Ladar, thank you so much for the 50 checks. Wait. Okay. Wait. Wait, what? Ladar, thank you so much. What's everyone eating for Christmas? You're having a stuffed turkey. We're not sure yet. We're not sure yet. Because I'm like, I'm not bothered about it, and I can't be bothered like helping the girls. So I'm like, if we have an M&S, like a Marks and Spencer's lasagna on Christmas Day, I'll be happy. It really depends on like everyone else. It's because this year we're not spending it with Az. So and normally he likes all the trimmings and stuff. So you know we do that. Darth, you're having teriyaki. Wait for the last super chat or wait for the tickety tock clock. What happens if I don't press the target goal? Then we literally just sit here and wait. Thank you so much, guys, for the super chats. You guys are the best. Do we meet the target? Technically, all it is like one of the, like, you know, it just needs to be the smallest thing that one can do. You don't need to do $100 or anything. This is torture for a squirrel. I love it. Also, yay, 23 months later. 23 months. Holy crap! What do we do? Do we have like a special 24? We need to have a special 24-month badge. I think. You've got you're having a normal meal. You don't do Christmas. You don't do Christmas. Is it just you personally don't do Christmas, or most Germans don't do Christmas? You're having Christmas dinner at your sister's, so you'll get what you're given. Is your Captain Afterland, is your sister a traditionalist when it comes to Christmas dinner? Will she do turkey? What country are you in, Captain Afterland? Children are adults, no need for Christmas any longer. Yeah. Of course Germans do Christmas. I know. The target feature is new. Yeah, they added it yesterday. UK, yes, it's a traditional turkey. Yeah. Right, chat. I've got a question, especially for Brits. And because I think it's like a north-south divide. Mashed potatoes with your traditional Christmas dinner. Mashed potato, yes or not? Because basically, I'm a southerner, born and bred.
I'm potato.
And we absolutely would not have mashed potato with our Christmas dinner. But the missus and their family, they are northerners, or they are from Yorkshire, and absolutely mashed potatoes with their Christmas dinner. And then what about bread sauce? Clissy, thank you so much for the 22 months. This is the story of a man named Dan. Dan works for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. Yes, it was. No mash for Christmas, normal potatoes, and caramelized potatoes. So two sets of potato. Christmas mash, never heard of such a thing. But Viper, you're a southerner. We need what? Pete, are you around? Is Pete still here? Pete, he might be working. So Pete's a northerner. So we need to hear from a northerner. Potato salad. Mash. So MJ, you're saying mash? Good morning, Ashley. Ashley, are you making Daphne do a turkey on Christmas Day? Or are you making Daphne a turkey on Christmas Day? Because, like, obviously in America, isn't it, Turkey Day is Thanksgiving and not traditionally on Christmas? She's going to, yeah. Is she going to do Yorkshire puddings? Or are you going to do Yorkshire puddings? Your mum does scalloped potatoes. Grandma made sweet potato casserole. No mash though. Ham is Viper. Thank you for the blurb. Ham is traditional in America. A roasted ham. They have turkey. I don't think it's commonplace, is it? Turkey on Christmas Day, especially because they have turkey on Thanksgiving. But we need some more Americans to chime in on that. Good morning, Greg. You're in Cornwall. Lovely. Oh, I like Cornwall. But I bet it's getting battered right now. The weather here is terrible. Cornwall just gets battered. Because it's sticky outy. Did we get close enough to the goal? I think we did. Should we just...
Dan didn't know whether or not to push a button. Should I do it? Grift? Or continue to waste time? Is the chat actually helping me? Or will I wait for nothing? Dan didn't know what to do. So he waited.
I did. I'm going to ban the word grift. I'm going to ban it. Hey, Nerd Takes, how's it going? Thank you, MJ. Thank you, MJ. When your mum was alive, we would sometimes have capon? What's cap instead of turkey? Capon. What's a capon?
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
We did it, chat! Grift! Woo! Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Right, next goal is to press R. No, I'm joking. We're not going to do that. It's a big cock. Okay. Wait. Right. Laydart knows all of the cocks. Absolutely.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried...
Please die. Laid out has a periodic table of dongs.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could
Stanley
it mean?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
What could it mean?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
It's weird because, like, is that the same? Boo! I love this game.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
This is so good.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
This is so good. Now what?
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh my god.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Wait. and then it's gonna say you can't jump anymore. This is so good.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Yes.
If this is new content, then
It's
I could
brilliant.
just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there.
It's
Hell,
brilliant.
I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy
Oh my
dollar. And don't
God.
get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley.
couldn't find them on
I built
Twitter.
up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Okay.
No frills, no gimmicks.
Okay.
Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Can't wait.
What do you say, friend?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god! This is brilliant. Oh. Oh, this is different. I want to go there.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something! Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh my god.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
The British. Oh my god. This is so good. Hey, Jane. Jane. Right, chat. Also, we've got a new grift goal. Basically, we need to crowdfund getting Jane sent over to my house, so she can teach me how to cook. This is so good.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all.
No one tells me when to come.
It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
MJ, thank you for the blurb. The original remake. The end is never the end is never the end. Do you reckon that's a car the devs bought with the money they had? This is so good. A bake-off.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
This is so good. I bloody
Wait,
love this game.
hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh my god, Steam reviews! Oh my god!
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining.
Shut up!
Funny? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
This is so good. Right, Clissy's not banned anymore. Oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did.
So
but
good.
Maybe it wasn't. Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks are my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always... What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Oh my god.
Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to... Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first.
Thank you, Jane.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we... Oh... Hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about everything I've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Thanks,
to begin
Jane.
with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days. Months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside...
That's not annoying at all.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded
I want to
that
see how
our
long he goes on
entertainment be
for.
the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are.
It's got to
What
come
a
to an end
shameful
at some
mirror
point.
to the human spirit they project.
You need a cigarette, you don't even smoke.
About any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm, sensible gravity around which these perfumes and connected discourse.
That was Jane.
They're
That
the
wasn't
ones who are
me.
mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea
But
of
Jane,
me
you are making me
using
want
my game
food.
to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course.
He goes on and on and on, doesn't he? Is there a door yet?
The end is never the end, 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 is never the.
Oh look, it's raining. It's dripping. The end is never the end, 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 is never the end. The building's falling apart. It's brilliant. This is so... Honestly, like... What have you done? This is so good. There is no point, Andrew. That's the point. There is no point. It's just brilliant. It's brilliant. Can we get out yet? Are we like going through all of time? Yes! We're the only thing left on the planet. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. Go up here? No. Okay.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
So good. New content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Elon did a live stream yesterday that was just him playing a game. Is it Diablo he plays? What is it? What was he played?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable
streaming
and
using
about
the
how
Starlink.
roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
This is so good. New hotness. Boring sections on the chart. Cool red sections on the chart. 2 doors. Oh my god. New mug. Oh. It's the fern. It's the fern. Wait, 2 people? This is so brilliant. There's so many.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Beacon and Nick just raided us, chat. Oh, holy, holy, holy. You are in for something, chat. This is amazing. This is amazing. Thank you so much to Beacon and Nick and all his viewers for coming over. Beacon Raid, hey Jordan. We are playing the Stanley Parable. Beacon Raid, hey Tegan. This game is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. Welcome, welcome, welcome to everyone who's just arrived. We are playing the Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition. Have you ever seen this game? It is fantastic. It is so good. New features. It's so kind of meta and brilliant, and I love it. It's so good on so many levels.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Name, hear yours today. If I press it, it's going to say Stanley.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
It is. I can't wait. Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim. Sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then
so.
Please step forward and press the button.
I am Jim. I am Jim.
Yes,
Hey, Nick.
See,
I've never played
what a
this game
thrill,
before.
What a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. It hits even harder the second time. If this
Yes,
were
it
the
does.
only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No, he took it away. And this is why we can't have nice things. I think it's taken you longer than a month to get me to play this game, but honestly, well worth it. Well worth it. Oh my god, so good. This is fantastic. Yeah, I've not played this game before.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Ooh. Down here. Free, new and easy achievement. Oh, I want that. Free achievement. I want it. I want it.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
They're not going to give me any more jumps. Oh, I'm super sad. No jumps. Oh! This is so good. Oh my god. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no more steps, it just works. Get yours now. I'm scared.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Oh my god. This game! Oh, I love it so much. Honestly, I'm having such a good time with this game.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
No screenshots? Do I get an achievement for screenshotting it?
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get well someday, I think.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
It's so random. Oh my god.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Merch! Oh my god, I want merch. I want it. Can I buy it? Can I actually buy it? I want it. The end is never the end. There's no... What? Seriously? There is no t-shirt? Okay, button... Reassurance bucket? That's new. No screenshots. Do I get a screen? Do I get a... Oh, I was thinking, is that my phone? That is so funny. Oh, the exit.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly.
It's true. Infinite hole. Okay, we need to go to the infinite hole. The bucket. Oh my god, there's too many things. Do the bucket first. Bucket and then hole. Some people, the bucket is the hole, or the hole is the bucket.
Alright, ladies, gather around the story I shall weave of a treasure down below, a secret some believe.
Anyway,
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
do we? Should I not go in that hole? When did I say that? Do I need to go in the hole? Do you want me to jump headfirst into this great big gaping hole? Think about it. It says forever. I want to go to the bucket. Oh. Think about it. What's your exit strategy? I don't know. Oh my god, down. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. %, yes. Come on, chat. Right. This is a 30-second poll. 30-second poll. Okay, starting now. Okay. 100% yes. Okay, we've got 20 seconds left. %, yes. Got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Wah! Oh well, hang on. Wah!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar.
Oh, we don't go near any place for spooky, haunted, forbidden, or creepy in the name.
Just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Fag butts down there.
Look,
good morning, Daphne.
Things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite?
Do I want to press G? Every pause button is Roman numeral 2. Just stay. Okay, Dr. Dazuki. Stay here for an hour or two. Fine by me. So chat, there's more of you here. We were talking earlier about Christmas dinner. So tell me, what are you guys going to have for Christmas dinner? Where are you in the world and what are you eating? If you are in the UK and you're going to have a turkey roast dinner for Christmas dinner, can you tell me, are you having mashed potato as well as roast potatoes? And also, do you indulge in bread sauce? I think bread sauce is probably more of a southern thing. I don't know. Because my girlfriend is more of a northerner and they did not partake in the bread sauce until she and I were a couple. So bread sauce is definitely on the menu. And then I never had mashed potato with our roast dinner, with our a Christmas dinner. So yeah. What is bread sauce? Oh, Jane Theory, have I outdone you? Bread sauce is an amazing accompaniment to turkey. And bread sauce normally consists of like a you make it with bread and milk and like nutmeg and some stuff like that, and it kind of like it thickens up, and it's really delicious. It goes with your turkey because it kind of like helps when the turkey's a bit dry, but it does sound good. You're in Belgium and you're having duck with mashed potato deep fried, what, like the croquette type thing. Ilya. I am actually staying in the hole until you tell me to get out of the hole. Clissy's having stuffed turkey with potatoes, caramelized potatoes, and white cabbage with gravy made from the turkey. I don't like turkey gravy, to be honest. Like, I don't like turkey gravy. Y'all should try American stuffing. So what's American stuff? What's in American stuffing? Both potatoes, 3 different meats, no bread sauce, a mountain of veg, a river of gravy, stuffing, pigs in blankets, cranberry and apple sauce on the side. Hi, bad boy. Oh God, it sounds so good. So both what? Roasted and mashed. Okay, perfect. 3 different meats. Nice. No bread sauce. Abe, that's because are you a northerner? I think you are. You are a northerner. So yes, you are a northerner. All these things are optional, but Brussels sprouts are mandatory. So, how do you do Brussels sprouts, Ashley? So Brussels sprouts are definitely quite a controversial side dish on a Christmas dinner. It divides people, absolutely. And in my opinion, Brussels sprouts are great, but you have to do them right. I would probably blanch them a little bit, and then what I would do is fry them with lardons, and then get the edges, get the cut. So cut them in half, and then get the half of them like really kind of like
Is he really staying at the bottom of the hole? Why is he listening to chat? Just do what you're told. Stay in the hole? I suppose that explains how applesauce came into being. Gross.
MJ, thank you for the text-to-speech blurb. Really do appreciate you. But Brussels sprouts. So Brussels sprouts, blanch them and then cut them in half and then fry them with lardons. And then, oh my God, they're so good. So good. And you could also bake them a bit. Maybe you could do them in the air fryer. Kind of like a crispy sort of outside and a sort of a soft inside on a Brussels sprout is bang on. And like it takes on the flavor really well as well. It's one of those vegetables that just really kind of takes on the flavor, which is good. You like peaches and onions as stuffing for turkey? Okay, yeah. Oh, Jane Theory, American stuffing. So what is it? So traditional British stuffing would be paxo, sage and onion, which is terrible, awful. I really like the stuffing that has the sort of the sausage meat in it. So like a sausage meat stuffing is the best for me, at least. So yeah. You prefer your sprouts on someone else's plate. Oh, okay. I told you it was quite a controversial thing. It really depends on how the sprouts have been prepared. If you're just going to boil a sprout and serve it to me, then no thank you very much. If you're going to prepare it well, if you're going to bake it, if you're going to fry it with lardons, if you're going to do something a little bit more interesting, take on a slightly different flavor palette there, then I would say that the sprout is probably it could be one of the most delicious items on the plate. Pigs in blankets, chat. pigs in blankets. Are we going with the little mini sausages wrapped in one piece of streaky bacon, or are we going for a long chipolata? Paxo has to be done right. Easy to overcook and become hard. You take your swords off the wall if anyone comes near you with Brussels sprouts, right? You think it's like bread sauce but better? Cornbread and veggies, bell pepper, onion, cherry, and herbs and spices. Celery, not cherry. Celery. Okay. Right, I need some more Southerners, British Southerners in chat, to chime in on the bread sauce debate. Viper, you're a Southerner. Do you have bread sauce? You don't have mash, but do you have bread sauce? In Denmark, boiled potatoes, caramelized potatoes, Danish roast pork, duck with stuffing, braised red cabbage, 1,000 liters of brown sauce made from the animal fat. So brown sauce made from, so like gravy, and potato chips. Oof. Christmas dinner is just a filler to consume more alcohol. You're a Southerner and no bread sauce. Viper says there has always been bread sauce. I do like a bread sauce. You turn potatoes into mashed potatoes. Oh, Dr. Dazuki, your Danish dish sounds amazing. Chat, can you do me a favor? Can you, when you have these amazing Christmas dinners, can you post them onto Discord? You're a Southerner and no bread sauce. Interesting. Interesting. Post a picture of bread sauce. Jane, honestly, it's not that interesting. Like, bread sauce is like this kind of creamy. It's the same sort of color as horseradish sauce or horseradish. You know, so nobody wants to cook this year. You might end up having a Chinese takeaway. Look, that actually sounds really good. And generally speaking, a Chinese takeaway is they will be open, won't they? It's not, no, it's not the stuffing. Bread sauce is not the stuffing. It's just, it's a sauce. Should try the caramelized potatoes. I would love to get the recipe. Klissu, you can send me the recipe. You're Danish. How do you make caramelized potatoes? I made some amazing roast potatoes in the air fryer not too long ago. Actually, later they were the potatoes that you sent me. Let's see. Turkey, chipolatas, sausage meat stuffing, yes. Sage and onion stuffing, Yorkshire puddings, and turkey gravy. Old Crimson Shadow. Daphne, pumpkin, cherry, and pecan pie. Dressing, stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn, green bean casserole, corn, macaroni salad, rolls. Wow, so that's really different. Really different. Caramelized sugar, add potatoes, don't burn yourself. Success. You actually use put sugar in it. So hungry. I'm sorry. Sweet potato pie. See, I really don't. I'm not a fan of sweet potato. Chat, do you want me to shut up and press G yet? 1's in chat if you want me to press G. 2's in chat if you want me to just carry on talking about food. Let's go. Let's go. Turkey gravy, 1 and 2. Oh, well, you want me to press G, but then still talk about it. 2. 3. It's 6 AM and you're jonesing for a roast. Oh my god, sticky toffee cheesecake with strawberry cheesecake for dessert. Oh my god. There's a 95% chance you'll be eating kidney bean soup and bacon and smoked sausage. Oh, that sounds... Is Kitty Bear, is that homemade? That sounds delicious. Oh, a honeyed ham. Oh, Jane, stop it. Chat, I do apologise, but you have spoken, and this is what we're doing now. This is our life now. This is our life. What does everyone drink with their Christmas dinner? So generally on Christmas Day, we will start the day with a what are they called? When it's champagne and orange juice, blini. We'll start the day with a champagne and orange juice. Mimosa. Is that a mimosa? Eggnog. Bucks Fizz. Yeah, Bucks Fizz. We'll start the day with a Bucks Fizz. Probably have sort of like a salmon breakfast, smoked salmon breakfast, or like croissant. Probably something like that. Your mum likes a Lambrini. Bucks Fizz, that's the one. You have a light beer to start with, and then like I don't particularly drink, but yeah, my girlfriend will probably be on probably more Bucks Fizz. She'll probably have champagne and prosecco and whatever. How early does Applesauce get us up? He will probably wake up about 7, I would imagine. And then, but the thing is, so this year we're at the mother-in-law's, and because we're at the mother-in-law's, we stay in a Travelodge. So we're actually in a Travelodge down the road from her. Yeah. So like, Father Christmas doesn't come to the Travelodge. He goes to her house. When you were a kid, you were up under the tree at 4 a.m. Oh, no way. So Applesauce wouldn't do that. And the thing is that he doesn't actually like to get out of bed by himself. He obviously he can, but he doesn't. Like, I don't know, something. Skyrim sweet roll. The store sells them. No way. Your stepdad used to make a drink that was a mix of vodka, avocado, and lemonade, which he called a snowball. Yeah, I've heard of snowballs. Bucks Fizz wine, the occasional beer throughout the day, spirits at night. Hell yeah, Abe. He will definitely question things this year then. Yeah, I don't want him to like believe. Is that selfish of me? Yeah. Santa's more of a Holiday Inn bloke. Honestly, the Holiday Inn down the road is too expensive. Even this was like 200 quid or whatever. I don't like avocado. Right, I'm going to press the button, chat.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Yeah, I do.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yeah,
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough?
No.
I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep. even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Is the teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
No. What did we do? What did we do? Oh. Oh, it's getting... We're going down. This game is class.
Hello.
Hey Delta. This game is class. This game is class. Cinematic. So good. Thank you, Jane, for the blurb. Change your perception. Oh my god, change your reality. Oh my god! Thank you, Jane.
Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle-pip.
Crimson Shadow, thank you so much for the... Badger. To the pip. Badger, 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 badger. Okay, we need to look at the bucket.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The reassurance bucket. So, okay.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable reassurance.
Good morning, Starshine.
You see, Stanley,
The
every
Earth
time you're
says
holding the
hello.
bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Good morning, Kryptonian Jedi, and thank you so much for the blurps.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
Can I
All
piss in
this
it?
and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay, the door's open. So, can we go down the hole with the bucket?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
So good. Oh, not as good as the crotch bucket. No, it's true, actually. Oh, I can't go down the hole. He's blocked off the hole. Clissu, he won't let me. Exit. This is where we need to go.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh my god. So good.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Right, exit.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Mm-hmm. Kryptonian Jedi. We were talking about food earlier.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
No.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Wait. What? Wait.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Oh my god.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh my god. So good. So good.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Door on the left?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
So good. Broom closet. Wait, what? We can open up doors?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion
Can't open that
and
door.
lifelong friend. You can't have... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait, I'm going to try every door now. I didn't know the broom cupboard would open.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Extreme bathrooms. Oh my god. Oh, money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money. Crisps. What? They're making a Bluey film, are they?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
But
even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion.
Movies likes everyone. Thank you so much for
always
subscribing.
The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Perfect. Let's get it out. I guess we do this once and then we look around a bit more the next time.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I hope so.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Should we? Yes, let's do it. Hang on. Hey up. Where's my... Oh yeah, I was going to say, where's my bucket?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Jump on the... I can't jump on the chair. Oh wait, oh.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
What?
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home.
I love
In
this
fact,
game.
after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on.
What the hell?
The two of them waited for a very long time. Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Figurines. Figurine finder committee meeting today in the meeting room. Do I take the bucket? Do I take the bucket, chat?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
We're going here. Oh my god, this is like a game.
Back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
Figlies.
What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen?
Bucket is becoming
go up by
Wilson.
one?
Yeah, Bucket
Let
is
me sit
Wilson.
on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Well, looks like we're going down. Whee.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Did we take the bucket?
Stanley decided to
Leave
go to
the
the meeting
bucket.
room. Perhaps he had simply
Take the
missed a
bucket. Leave
memo.
the bucket. What do we do, chat? Need to try these doors, actually.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Bad Boy Gamer, thank you so much for the blah. Literally, Sticky Stick was one of the most most played blurps of 2024.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Stanley did not.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend.
I was gonna jump off to the platform.
Death,
we'll go back, we'll do it again.
In one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I know, I did it wrong. I was thinking that, MJ. That's what I was thinking.
How long was I sitting
Chrissy
there?
said leave the
Stanley
bucket.
wondered to himself. Minutes?
And go
days,
to the broom cupboard.
Centuries? Did something crucial happen
Leave
while
the
my
bucket and go to
senses
the
were
broom
turned?
cupboard.
He made a note to be more careful with time. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
This is fine. How we can find them. Oh my god, it's amazing. There will be a reward for finding them all. Oh my god.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because you told me to. So that's why. So chat.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite."
Oh my god.
I hope your friends find this concerning.
Choosing the broom closet ending.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
AWOL Bear.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
I will give you
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Oh my god.
When you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Oh, so good. So good. Huh. I just got a notification from YouTube saying you can now choose if you want to allow third-party companies to use your content to train AI models in studio settings. Oh, I feel sorry for that AI that learns off me. Hey, Bear, well, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I really do appreciate you. We are standing in the closet in the Stanley Parable. We chose the closet ending. I think that's it. I don't think it's gonna say anything more to us. Might take a screenshot. There you go. I don't know. Is that it?
Ah, second player. It's good to have you too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Is that it? Did we go?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
To his boss's office. Let's have a look in here. This is all gone now. Ooh. That's changed. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Oh my god, yeah, that's true. Wonder if these doors... Oh! I was gonna say, wonder if these doors ever open. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at that. Yes, yes, we are in the UK. Well, I am in the UK. This is mental. And beep boop. Stanley Parable. Bing bong. Chat, if you haven't already, please give the stream a little thumbs up. We're just gonna be at the
Sean. You never really know what he's gonna say next. Sean. Let's have sex.
Thank you so much, Kutonian Jedi, for the blurb. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, chap. Thank you, all of you, for being here, for being... Wait. No. For being amazing. For all your support. For subscribing. For liking. For telling your friends. And your mum and your dad about me. Getting them to subscribe. Then telling your siblings. And your friends. And your brother... wait, siblings. And your aunt. And your uncle. And then posting it on your old school page so they can see it. Sharing it with literally your postman and the dog walker. Thank you, I appreciate that. Put it on MySpace, yep. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. You don't know why, but the Stanley Parable is the most calmest awakening stream to wake up to and just being swept in to enjoy a stream. Yeah. Absolutely. Just make a grunt and nod. I do things a little differently here, baby. Is that it? Was that the ultimate troll? Oh my god.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Oh my god. What happens if I type the coded now? Oh. I can't see what they are. Okay, let's get down. That was a neat joke. No, it wasn't. Are we doing it properly, or are we gonna take the,
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Do we? I kind of want to go down here.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Hey Cappy!
As
Don't
the
listen
machine
to the
whirred
voice,
into
listen to the
motion,
Cappy.
and Stanley was inched
Cappy, how's it
closer
going,
and
dude?
closer
You're
to
right,
his
mate.
demise. He reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
You woke up, there was no power, so
he
you went to sleep
resigned
again. Oh,
and
nice.
willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the
This
enormous
hasn't
metal
changed.
jaws.
This is just the
In a
same.
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
So this is the same.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever.
The narration
what
of a
exactly
seasonal
did
work
the
at the
narrator
mall.
think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now?
Yes.
Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I see it. Stanley was already dead.
It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you. Stanley stood on the roof. Stanley walked over the bridge. Stanley pushed the orange lever. And finally, he pushed the number 9.
This is great. I love all this.
Let's see. Stanley walked through the green door.
Is that right?
Then he pushed the
Kevin Brighting?
Stanley
Is that his
pushed
name?
the big red
I want to
button.
meet him. Does he do cons? I'm going to look him up. What has he done? So the Stanley Parable, Dungeons for Jap. He was the narrator for Jacksepticeye, a TV series.
Stanley pushed the big red
The Captain is Dead, Void Bastards. Huh. What else has he done? He looks just like you would imagine, to be honest. Oh, I'm going to follow him on Twitter. Oh, he's deleted. Oh, he deleted himself off Twitter. Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Yep.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
Take it easy,
No,
Clissy.
perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making me buy this game.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program if they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop.
Good Tony
now.
Jedi,
Your
thank you so much
only
for the
true
blurb.
choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Right. So, take the
All of his
bucket.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed. Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Okay, and then we're going to go right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
Then we're gonna
lounge
go-
was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, we didn't.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
So we need to...
Stanley did not question why
Time
or
it,
how
right.
this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Danger everywhere. Good to know.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
I don't wanna. It's dark in there. Fine, whatever. Oh my god.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
What if I refuse?
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Is it a bucket, chat? I'm going to say no, and then it is a bucket.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Yeah, of course it is.
Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Look, if I say no, it's going to say yes, it is a bucket.
Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
You are a bucket.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay. Here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Thank you very much.
This is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Okay.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
It's all a bucket. Everything is a bucket. Well, this is different. Do I take the bucket?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him
okay,
that
we need to do this without the bucket.
Was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Chat, I need a wee.
On his left
I got a message from someone yesterday going, how do you play a game for 6 hours and
don't go to the meeting
not
room.
have a wee?
Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
I do wee.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
So it's all about the bucket, Stephen. And the thing is, I got to do this one again without the bucket. I need to ignore the bucket.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay. And if you are watching, I will shout you out. Oh yeah.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Hello Stanley, it's me, your bucket. Press F to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable reassurance bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
How do we get out of this loop? How do we do it, chat? Guess we need to just...
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
So good. Where's the bucket? Oh, there it is. Press X to ignore anyone in your life except me.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe me, I'm real, don't you, Stanley? This is so weird.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid.
like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press X to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Hail to the bucket. Press O to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no.
You would kill in the name of the bucket.
I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
This game is weird.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
Spitball, thank you for the blurb. Oh my God. This game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, we're ignoring the bucket. Okay. Wait, this is different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room,
Yep.
and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
We're ignoring it.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not sure.
Okay, we need to go down there. We need to go through the door.
I realize that investing your trust in
where it
someone
said
else
no
can be
buckets
difficult,
allowed.
But the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Ooh.
Now listen carefully, this is You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figurines. Very soon, you'll
just heard a
collect
door
the first
shut.
one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figurines. None of us can.
Okay. What's this? 5th annual subcommittee meeting of the Internal Revenue Fine. Red door. Wait, or blue door. Oh my God, red or blue chat. Red or blue. This is new. Red or blue. Right, we got a 30-second.
A bucket of semen. Massive thank you, by the way. Shouge, thank you.
Words I never thought I'd hear you say.
Yeah, thank you for the bucket of semen.
30 seconds starting now. $50-50. 50-50. Blue door. Red door. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Don't you dare make it 50-50. Make me decide. No, 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 no. Okay, red door. Red door. Red door's winning. Blue door's coming back. 13 votes. Red is actually quite sad. Do you know what it is, a wandering soul? You know it. 14 votes. When did I say? Oh, 30 seconds is up. Red door it is.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
Happy.
I actually feel happy.
Happiness. It's wonderful. Ooh, pretty colors. Okay, where's the exit? There. Trippy. I think I need a wee. Give it a lick. Exactly. Do me a favor and yeah, lick that like button. I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you guys staying here, and I appreciate you guys licking that like button. Thank you for the reacts. Is this it? Is this it? Kind of need a wee. I might just like leave this here and go and have a wee. Burp.
I will give you a pork chop, but I will give you a pork chop.
Right, so I'm guessing this is nothing. Can I fall off the edge? No.
No, wait. Where are you going?
Thanks for the blurps.
Oh no.
Squidward.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Okay.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Wait. Do I jump? If I don't jump, I won't finish this ending. Okay.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
No.
No. What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
Oh, we need to go back and do it again anyway, and then we can go through the.
No!
Oh, I didn't die.
Oh, thank God, you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, no, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
This is.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Why am I not dying?
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
Yeah.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. Do you actually want to stay alive? Or are you just teasing me?
I'm teasing you. Hi, Jiraiya.
I wanted us to be happy here, Stanley. I really did. I wish I still thought that was possible.
It's not possible. It's not possible, alright? Narrator. We're kind of stuck here. Am I doing damage, like, every time I'm jumping? It's the friends we made along the way. I ate a bit of chicken when I went in the house, chat.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh, it's so good.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I feel like this is different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
It did taste like chicken.
Perhaps he
But
wanted to
it's those,
stop
like,
by the
little
employee
skewers,
lounge
those little
first,
chicken
just to
skewers.
admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Luminous brilliant.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I love it. I love all this, like no textures and stuff. I think that's great.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
It is definitely a fever dream. What? What? How can people do it in... Oh my god.
I'm the potato.
Friendless empty! You bastards! Hey, Steel Leg. You're getting close to 560 subs. Very cool. Awesome, dude. Earning, trying to work hard to earn enough to get a new desk. Nice. He's such a bitch. Right. Fine, whatever. We're going in here again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Sure.
Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh my god, so they want you to burn the baby. Oh my god. Look, I could just turn the volume down. We can just do that for 4 hours. They want you to burn the baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, we need a... Whatever. Burn, baby, burn.
You heartless bastard. Did
Yeah, I
you
know.
do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Both.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
All right.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted...
Who fire watches the fire watch? Who fire watches the fire watch?
What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
MJ, this is what you do for real life, isn't it? This is your actual life, right?
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh. Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions.
You
no
do structural fires, not bush fires. Okay.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Sorry, MJ.
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Can I squeeze through there?
Okay, I
Indiana
think
Jones
this
would be
will
able
be
to.
just the thing.
Oh my god, Rocket League.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
This is brilliant. I can't believe they made Rocket
Okay,
League.
so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh. Oh. Do I have to score a goal? I guess. Wait. My son plays this game.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable
Too
little
low.
story that I've worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal... Hold on, what are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh my god. This game is nuts. I love it. Honestly, look, whoever made this game, they need to make more. They need to make more. I think they need to make a Backrooms game for sure. This is so good. Right, where are we going? Go towards the light, Dan. It's my office. Can't interact with...
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
How do we know when we've done all the endings? Well, this is different anyway.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
To take the bucket or not take the bucket? This is the question.
The good old bucket.
I'm taking
Just
it.
Stanley and the bucket. Off, Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're doing it, chap. We're going the whole way. We're doing it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
poo bucket? What the fuck?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes.
The last
this is
collectible is
certainly the
downstairs.
most
Oh,
logical
really?
explanation.
Okay. Is that the game completed then? So we go with or without the bucket, MJ? That's the question. Do we go with or without the bucket?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Right, we're not going to fall off this time.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Walrus knew all along that the bucket held all the secrets.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Hey, Nihilist.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work?
Reassuring it that everything
Goodbye.
Take it easy, Kryptonian Jedi. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a wonderful day at work.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Bucket is life.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His
want more
own life
chicken
in
chat.
someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Can I do anything with these? Like, I feel like there's nothing. I don't know. We'll do it.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, but at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Dan, on the other hand, is... I need a drink. We're going downstairs now, chat.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this... Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oops, wrong way. Sounds crazy to you.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy?
Under the stairs, okay.
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
Oh, too late then.
Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized.
Too late.
This isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
Oh my god. My friend forced you to this? What do you mean, your friend forced you to watch my stream, or your friend forced you to play the Stanley Parable? Either are acceptable. And
This is a story
I thank you
of
for
a
being
woman
here.
named Mariel.
Happy raccoon. Hi.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town.
Indeed, he forced you to watch.
To himself, and then
well, I appreciate you being here, Happy Raccoon.
Right away, she knew what the problem was.
Who's your friend?
This man
Sorry to say thank you.
had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariel thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh my god. So good. Do I need the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. A good bucket, A strong bucket, a humble bucket.
Yeah, exactly, Zodlander. What
a bucket of culture
is
and
this
distinction.
game? Everything is bucket and nothing is bucket. Absolutely.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I feel like this game is almost... We've almost done it, chat. I feel like we're close. I feel like we're close. But I feel like as soon as we
Coming to a staircase,
find
Stanley
this
and the
last
bucket walked
collectible...
upstairs to the boss's office.
Oops.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley.
Stiggly Wiggly.
This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
How do you... There is no win in this game. I don't think. So that's going to give us... Oops. So that opens, that's there. I love that. Business strategy, perfect. I am the most expensive boss. Brilliant.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned
What
to
happens if
discover
I just
not an
do-
indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Chianti.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Have we done it all now? Are there any more endings that we haven't done yet? Can we say we...
Stanley and the
this
bucket
game
walked
this year?
straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
And what if I fall down here? There's still quite a bit. Oh. Well, what next?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
God damn it.
Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here.
Sure.
A bit
I don't
cold,
care.
perhaps.
Can we skip it?
After some time had gone by, they installed
No.
a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even...
Escape and restart. Oh, okay. Begin the game again?
thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply.
Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could
try
think
putting
about,
the code in
all
backwards.
he could talk about was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed.
Just a hole in the ground.
It wasn't an ending, but it's where we happen to be. And
are you actually playing the game? Was the game playing you?
The reality of things. Maybe
yes.
This will become
a bucket of semen. Massive thank you, by the way. Shout, thank you.
Words I never thought I'd hear you say.
Yeah, thank you for the bucket of semen.
That's it, still leg. It's definitely not the first time I've heard that. Right, so we go down there without the bucket. Oh wait, this is
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling
you
a story,
were
but
Dr.
won't you please
Dazuki.
indulge me with one more trip back
were
to the memory
you?
zone?
Oh my god.
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines just one more time.
Was that during what was that during? Power World. Kind of sounds like him during Power World. I don't want to go here again. It's boring. Okay, we go down here.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
7 out of 6. What the heck? This is so weird.
And here was the second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Chat. Can anyone remember? Viper, can you remember? Third one.
I have no idea.
Viper, can you remember? I don't care. I'm assuming it doesn't care. If we actually remember. It was the warehouse? Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
It was in the executive bathroom. The second one.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
This game is so weird. What were they smoking?
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Okay. This is honestly, I'm having such a good time with this game. Thank you, chat, for being with me.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here, under the stairs. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other.
I don't know what is
Except for the
happening,
other
Jiraiya.
moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Literally no clue.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Are we going to
Okay,
end up
yes,
with like...
that spot under the stairs, I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more.
Oh my god.
And here's where I made that video.
Oh my
Don't you
god, are we
remember
going to
the
watch the
we
video
watched?
again?
Yes, I love that video.
Oh my god. So good.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Oh my god.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Oh, what if we go this way? Doesn't let us. Okay. Interesting. This is so good.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it?
How many times are we
Keep
going to go
going.
back and forward, back and forward?
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Can we go back? No. This is such a weird game, but I bloody love it. I'm so here for it. Oh, we're here.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Are we going back to Stanley
And before
first?
everything else,
One
there
can
was your
hope.
office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
The bucket?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I take the bucket? Leave the bucket. Because I need to fall off without the bucket, don't I?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Oh shit.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
I did that wrong.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section,
I forget
walked
about
straight
that.
ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Hang on.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Am I going in the right place? Oh, it's open.
Here's the door, just go.
I don't feel like I'm in the right place. I'm confused. Hang on. I forgot where I need to go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh yeah, no, this is right. But then I need to fall off here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development.
and you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
That was so good. What do I need to do now?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Another with the photocopier? I don't remember this noise before. Oh look, that door's open there. Oh, but we can't get in there. Photocopier's in the first room. Or here.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I can't interact with it. I don't know if I need...
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Okay.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
It's going to be a massive troll, I know it.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
It's going to be a massive troll.
Now, back to door number 437.
Sure.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Where is it? Wait, what? 422, 424, 418. Oh, there.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416 coming up.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again! Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing.
I got the achievement.
Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Awesome. Right, I'm going to take the bucket.
The embrace of an old friend, a weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it
Gina
truly
was employee
How no?
413.
The bucket was wrong.
I miss
Stanley took
Gina.
the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I haven't been down here with the bucket, I don't think.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Fine.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'll give up the bucket, it's fine. It's fine, I'll give it up. I can give it up anytime. At any time.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Yes.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Destroys
Surely
buckets.
you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I don't know how.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
Oh my god.
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
I hate this game so much.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
Goodbye.
For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Have we done them all yet? Have we done them all yet? Hey, so I've got it,
Just a step
mongoose.
through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Go to the mind control room without the bucket and click yes to turn it on. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either.
Reboot the game entirely.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, it's open for me already. Nice.
Here's the door, just go.
Thanks. Like it when it does that. How are you, mongoose? Psychotic variety of mongoose. How are you, goose?
Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite.
I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I did, Psychotic Mongoose. Did you? Did you get it? The broom closet ending is my favorite.
Screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Psychotic Mongoose did.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Come on.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I'm so tired.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Have you enjoyed the game? Yes, I have. I've loved it. I love the game. It's
no.
great.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it.
And unplug the phone. Go to the warehouse and
control.
go through the vent. Okay.
Never. It was unthinkable.
We can do that quickly.
Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So, do I press on?
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
Turn it off.
But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
5.
What all this means. I barely know where to start.
Shit.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
What do I do, chat?
What's the
I
matter,
can't work it
Stanley?
out.
Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you
have
just
one
assume
attempt
when you saw
remaining.
that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Maybe
I mean,
I just can't.
Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these
Button
colored
hint.
ones, or maybe this
Activate
big
button
red
hint
button,
equals
or
green
this
2.
door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're
I
powerless.
literally have no idea.
To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a
Oh, this is
tragedy.
open.
You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another
Goodbye.
choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke.
Goodbye.
And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Can you stop it? Is it possible to stop it? Right, so we here. Are we taking the bucket or not taking the bucket? I don't know.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man, and Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
No,
Stanley
never
took
mind.
the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
So how many
No,
figurines did we find?
Said the bucket.
18.
Don't go to the
18
meeting
out of
room.
6.
Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about
So
this
we need to
obvious
unplug the
fact.
phone.
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I think MJ is my bucket.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the...
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it, but there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Okay.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, with each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles, all of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
I'm beginning to struggle. Oh look, there was never a gate before.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How
can't
ridiculous.
jump off this time.
How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
Oh yeah, look.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
It doesn't want me to... And where's a vent? Did you say there's a vent somewhere?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Sex Master 3000. Wait, where am I going now? This way?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional
Oh, please
video
no.
again. Yes, surely that will help.
Please
me
no.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Why did I do that? Why?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this was all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley.
Did we do it?
That you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are.
Hey, heretical nerd, how's it going?
Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar.
You actually think this is the ending? I kind of hope it is.
Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Here you were, thinking the bucket would bail you out. Wait.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
So wait. Which way do I need to go?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where do I need to go, MJ? Right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, behind us here.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office...
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
He sees me. He sees
now
me.
I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I feel like I've...
It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Chat, if you haven't licked that like button yet,
was so
can you
bad
please
at
do it?
directions,
You might
it's
not like it,
incredible he
but
wasn't
whatever.
5
If you could
years
do it,
ago.
that would be big help. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah,
Look,
lick that
Stanley,
like
I
button.
think perhaps we've gotten off on the
There's
wrong
86
foot
of you in chat, and then we've got
I'm not
76
joking. I
likes.
really am.
We can do it.
I realize
We can
that
do it,
investing
chat.
your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Thank you to that one person who did it.
Someone
Smashed
you've
it.
been
Captain K,
neglecting,
I appreciate you.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
I'm not.
This is it, Stanley.
MJ's doing it.
Your chance
He gently
to
licked
redeem
it as well.
yourself, to put your work aside.
Thanks.
To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's
Okay.
her, Stanley.
Let's unplug it.
Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
Now, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices, and to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Wow.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please. Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
What is this game? What is this game? Honestly, I feel like I've done... Wait, I was going to say 10 rounds with Tyson.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
That didn't change. I want it to be over now, chat. I want it to be over. I think we ruined it.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever.
50% of the ending.
Oh, you're joking. Entirely, to willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do?
No idea.
No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
%50 of the endings? I don't know how we can do more.
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it.
You usually look up the ending list like everyone else.
To you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting... I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, be right back.
Someone is at the front door.
We've got this, chap.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an aunt. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Can't go in there. Boss's office is different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark? Wait, I wasn't listening.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Do I actually... does it actually listen to me? Night Shark 155... Oh, shit. What is it?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear.
Wait. Is it actually listening to my microphone?
Me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Wait, can it hear me? Night Shark 115?
Okay, fine. You're not going to do
it doesn't...
But you know what?
Fuck!
It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far. Only for you to say this there are better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna kill you.
Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Just so that you know, this game will go on forever and forever and forever and forever. But it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
This is my favorite ending. Dog mode. Dog mode? Dog mode? Right, chat. We are calling it a day, but we are gonna go and raid Mini Fox TV. All right, we're gonna go and raid her.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
So be wonderful people and go and raid Mini for me. And I will see you tomorrow. What should we do tomorrow, chat? I can't do more of this. I can't do more of this. But we'll do something else. Oh, Friday. everyone, we need a sign-up sheet. Later, do you want to organise a sign-up sheet? Lockdown protocol on Friday. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. All right. Love you guys. You're the best. Say hi to Minnie for me. Bye.